Good riddance.
Hello and welcome back to another stream of Disco Elysium with our very first playthrough. And yeah, we are heading into day 3 of the investigation today, finishing with the evening of day 2, heading into the night, and then yeah, seeing what I guess it should be Wednesday has in store for us. We know for sure that we have one pretty important appointment, which is connected to the waterways leading to Revachol. And we gotta make sure to open up the pathway there for a certain storyline to progress. So that's something we have to keep in mind, because it has to be done early in the day, I think. And yeah, we now also met the balcony smoker again. And he introduced us to kind of like an outsider agent of a sort, I think. Well, I didn't like too much, I have to say. So I didn't choose to side with him. But he definitely gave us quite some important information about kind of like the social structures, I guess, at this particular time. And yeah, I have a feeling that we're gonna also learn a bit more about the political struggles here that are at play behind the scenes going forward, because it has been kind of foreshadowed that we have to investigate that too. Namely the kind of like communist party, I guess. So yeah, all of that stuff coming up here soon. Hello there as well, Mr. Godi. Welcome in.
You want forgiveness? Get religion.
Get religion. Or not. Maybe just get communism. According to this game, not my words. Just to clarify. Yeah, we have a very nice samurai hat now. The Samarin conical hat. I mean, perfect for this kind of like weather, isn't it? With a constant rain. It's like we're in the middle of a monsoon. So these hats are perfect. So I guess I could sell all of these bottles eventually. Maybe make that like some extra money. I should probably check out like a storekeeper soon. And see if I can sell some stuff that I don't really intend on keeping, because we have paid for this day, but we still have to pay for the next one, which is another 20 bucks. We should definitely make use of this map a bit more often, you know, because it does tell us about which checks are available to try again. Like apparently I could try to kick Measurehead in the head again. But I might just wait until the next day, given how late it is in the evening here. But yeah, I mean, at this point it's formidable, so I would say that's probably a decent chance to try again. Get McQuarrieism, the new religion. The religion worshipping Bully McGuire. Ah, yeah. I still have a broken window which I can actually use visual calculus now on, and it should be pretty easy. So I think I can do once I head back to my room. So hey there, Gorky, welcome in. And how's it going? Hope you're having a good day so far. Also, hey there, Rod, welcome in as well. Dude, thank you so much for the raid.
Knock, knock.
Hello there, Arnie. And yeah, how's it going, everyone? Thank you so much for joining in with the raid. We're just getting started with some Disco Elysium here for today. And yeah, just having a look here at kind of like all the white checks we could currently try. It's nice to have this oversight of like the ones that are available again. Because some of these you can actually retry. And I, for example, didn't realize that there's one still from very early in the game that I still haven't retried, but that is very easy to complete now. So yeah, I think we're gonna do this one soon here. But yeah, how did GTA 5 go today? How was the rest of the stream? And how many missions have you completed at this point? Hello, Vashilla. Also, hey there, Ave. And Brutus, welcome in as well. Also, welcome in Orochi. Yeah, thank you so much, everyone, for joining with the raid. I hope you are having a great day so far. Hope you enjoyed some GTA 5. I love that game. I did replay that like a year back or so for my second time. And loved it even more than on my first time playing, I have to say. And I think it really ages quite well, you know. Mechanically, but also visually. And yeah, it's going quite well for me today, Ave. Thank you for asking. Been having a chill day over here. It's been getting pretty cold over here, so it almost feels like we're about to head into like winter time with snow coming up soon. But yeah, it's kind of like this, you know, 0 to 5 degree, kind of like very cold and wet kind of weather. Hey there, Stanley, welcome in. The Arnie Schwarzenegger raid. Knock knock. Had a great stream, thanks. You made lots of progress. Started the stream with mission 37, where Franklin races the two guys and you have to follow up as Trevor and Michael. And then the last mission before ending the stream was mission 54, where you deal with Rocco when he bashes Solomon Richards, the movie producer. Yeah, there's so many iconic missions in that game. I did quite like those racing type missions. I also like how it starts with a racing type mission in the story when you take control of Franklin for the first time. When you're kind of like busting the cars. But yeah, all of the movie sets missions were hilarious too. You know, just like Michael trying to become like a movie producer in Hollywood. One of his biggest dreams. Well, it turns out being a movie producer is more about like bashing heads in and demanding payment. But yeah, you gotta finance and realize the movies somehow, right? A nice behind the scenes look. Yeah, have about the same weather where you live, where you have ice and snow. It's like 0 degrees, so it's very slippery outside. I gotcha. Yeah, one of those types of weather, so I gotta be definitely careful when walking stairs and stuff. Then there's a mission with Franklin stealing the car. Funny using the ejector seat. If only Nico had that to use on Gracie in GTA 4. That would definitely have been helpful, because that whole car ride with Gracie is one of the worst missions in the game. The way she kind of like always grabs into the driving wheel, you know? You're doing fine, Avi. Your stomach is hurting today, so you're home from work. The positive thing that happened today was that you got the feedback for the summer talk. You got an A on the assignment. The next assignment will be book analysis, and you could choose whichever book you wanted. So you'll be going with Assassin's Creed Renaissance. That is awesome, Avi. GG's on getting the A on the assignment. That's really cool. Yeah, especially like putting yourself out there and yeah, you know. Kind of like speaking about the things you did. That's great. You got an A for that. I definitely hope that you feel better soon, though. You know, with the stomach and everything. Hopefully it's something that just, you know, lasts for today. Success for Ave. Yes. And a very good one at that. From one of the best AC games, undoubtedly. Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag. But yeah, Assassin's Creed Renaissance, that's one of the only books I've actually read in the book series of Assassin's Creed. However, back when I read it, I was like still playing the games in German language. So the book was also in German, so I've never actually read the original like Oliver Bowden one. But interesting fact, which I didn't know if you knew, but it occurs that Oliver Bowden is just like a name that different writers did write under. So it doesn't seem to be like a single individual person, but they use that name for like multiple books. But then different writers published under his name or something. Levy actually read all of the books in the series at some point. And yeah, she kind of like found that out eventually. Because she was like wondering, you know, since some of the books were like so differently written, you know, in its style and like the way it sounded. But she was thinking it was like different writers. And yeah, it turns out that they did publish under the name Oliver Bowden. So that might be an interesting thing to know. I mean, you're not like comparing, I guess, any different books with each other, but would be interesting to know, I guess, which the actual writer has been, I guess. Yeah, I know how that feels like, Ave. You know, there's definitely also foods where my stomach is just sometimes like, okay, I don't comply. Something is fishy here. Yeah, so how many missions were it total in GTA 5 actually? I think GTA San Andreas had like 90 to 100 or so. I think GTA 5 had definitely less. Because San Andreas was the one with the most missions, I think, in the series. But yeah, it's gonna be cool to see you play Arkham Asylum again. That game is definitely a love letter to the kind of like cartoons. Same here, dude. Yeah, hearing those infamous like sound bits from Black Flag. Especially in that game, because everything you do feels like kind of rewarding in some ways, you know? If it's like finding treasure or, you know, building your jackdaw and upgrading it. Or like, you know, taking down other ships and stuff. Or if it's like collecting a shanty, you know? That feels the most rewarding, surely. Also, we have a pretty cool looking hat now. Perfect for this kind of weather. The Samaran conical hat. Perfect for a monsoon. Yeah, Black Flag is so good. I'm super looking forward to replay that one too, even though I've played it like plenty of times since it came out in 2013. But yeah, it never gets old for me. Just such a well done game. Of course, the gameplay loop might not appeal to everyone, you know, because of how naval focused it is, but I really like it. Yeah, I thought so too. You know, I thought it was just one and the same writer. I gotcha, Ave. Yeah, that's, I guess, understandable. Especially if you kind of like, you know, need those work days too. So, you know, if you kind of like feel better in 2 days or something and the boss still says you have to stay away for 5, that would be kind of annoying. Ah, yeah, I gotcha, Rod. So it would be like slightly less then, just to like, you know, the required missions to end the game. But yeah, sounds like you could definitely do it tomorrow then. Yeah, that's one of the best quotes in the game. In a world without gold, we might have been heroes. Because it really symbolizes, I think, Blackbeard's kind of like noble goals that he had, you know? I mean, the pirates weren't really more corrupt than the British were, in many ways, you know? They were also just taking lands for themselves that didn't really belong to them, you know, or like the possessions of other, you know, nations. A very expansive empire, of course, you know, that can't really write, you know, being just on the headline. And, you know, the pirates initially were just like privateers working for the government to do exactly the same thing they've done afterwards. Only that they didn't pay taxes to the, you know, empire. But that's the thing, you know. The empire losing control, the pirates kind of like creating their own nation, already seeking more noble goods like, you know, liberty and equality in lots of ways. So, yeah, I mean, you know, the whole like taking away the gold definitely focuses more on the kind of like goals that Blackbeard has for a liberated state, independent from, you know, the British Empire. But yeah, I think that's why it's a good quote, because it kind of like symbolizes that aspect, I guess. The Disco Ghost of Elysium. Yeah, I also had to think of kind of like cats you can wear in Ghost of Tsushima. Definitely looks like one you could, you know, have in that game. And I guess you do. Might not look exactly like it, but super similar. Are very cool, are they? So playing the Star Wars Jedi games. They do look really fun. If I was like more into Star Wars, I definitely would have played them by now. And it's one of the kind of Star Wars games I would be most looking forward to playing. If I would like go ahead and decide, you know, okay, I'm gonna play one now. They look really fun with kind of like exploration and traversal in combat. And Mita has actually played both games, I think, on hardest difficulty really recently. I also played, or still playing Survivor on the newest Jedi game, I think. And yeah, it looks like he's also really enjoying himself playing it. Oh yeah, Rod, 100%, you know. It's one of those Darby McDavid stories as well. You know, trying to create like lots of layers and many things that kind of like work in the background, I guess. It's also one of those things that makes it really fun to replay. Yeah, I think I like Souls-like games when it comes to like more difficult combat. I haven't played many of them yet, but so far I've definitely enjoyed them.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Yeah, I still have barely any chance here to use conceptualization here. But I'm still gonna make it a viewer choice whether we're gonna try or not.
Yeah. Why? It's a wall. An ordinary wall.
Why must we stop to look at this wall every time we pass by? We have business to attend to.
Yeah, Kim. One of these days I'm gonna be able to conceptualize this, and then you're gonna be really surprised.
You're an embarrassment to him.
I am. I am an embarrassment to Kim. That's actually the truth. Fallen Order on the Hardest is basically Star Wars story plus Souls-like plus Uncharted-like moments plus ponchos. I mean, as long as you have the ponchos, really. It's the only reason I like Red Dead 1. Once you get to the Mexico part and you get a poncho to blend in, you know, that's the best thing about the game. But yeah, that sound really good. I definitely like the cinematics in the Star Wars games. Kinda like when you think about Uncharted in a way.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Vandalism, shake your head.
Probably some kids.
Foul-smelling heap, I shit on you all.
Jesus. Edwin with the insults. Because it's a Wonderwall. Jesus Christ. I hate that song so freaking much. Wonderwall by Oasis. Like, you can play it and you will definitely get rid of my presence. If I'm close to you. It just kind of like locked in my head so much because we used to like sing it a lot in like music classes in school, you know? Like our teacher, he didn't have like a bad music taste or whatever, you know, we actually definitely did sing some songs that weren't so popular, I guess, in other classes, which was good. But yeah, that song we did sing so many times. And whenever I hear like this really dragged out Wonderwall in the song, you know, it's just like, oh, freaking hell, make it stop. I think it's just the amount it gets repeated, I guess, you know, and the way they kind of like sing it in this like really bored kind of like way. It just really grinded my gears after a while. Some happy and upbeat Disco Elysium music. Must be a glitch. I know, right? Imagine if you would take that depressing Disco Elysium music with a reporter video and just use the happy Disco Elysium music. And it would still be super depressing. Yeah, that makes sense, Ave. I would imagine that they would try to have like lots of tie-ins and like references to the movies. But it's one of those things why I don't really play many Star Wars games because I never really was like a huge fan of the series. But it's not really that I dislike it, it's more like that I wasn't like interested in, you know, seeing too much of it. I watched like at least 3 movies. I watched the 3rd. I watched the 4th. And I watched Rogue One. And I even watched Star Wars 7, I think it was. So actually not, you know, too little amount. I've seen like a fair share. But, yeah. It's just not really one that got me hooked, I guess. So I guess I wouldn't even understand many of the references I would make. Rod, same here, you do not like it at all. I used to be indifferent to it, you know, thought like, yeah, it's kind of like a catchy song, I guess, you know, like there's some aspects I kind of like about it, like the guitar. But yeah, whenever I hear like the Wonderwall, the way it's like sung in the song, I'm gonna get my earplugs ready. Or just blast some speed metal instead. That would be awesome to see. If you have a prequels and Clone Wars grants the one the best experience from Fallen Order, I gotcha. I heard good things about Clone Wars. I think pretty much anyone I talked to enjoyed it. Same here, Rod. Yeah, Clone Wars was actually my favorite Star Wars movie, I have to say. I kind of like the cast, I guess, and it was kind of like feeling like it stood more like on its own like feet, you know, like it didn't really seem like it depended too much on the other movies in a way. So for me, as someone who hasn't watched many of the other movies, it felt like a very self-contained story. And I really like the twist with the ending, you know, like not really having much of a happy end. I know that a friend I went to watch the movie with, you know, who was like a big fan of Star Wars, is actually the reason I even, you know, went ahead and watched Rogue One and 7. He wasn't too happy about like the lack of a, you know, like kind of like more happier end. But he thought it was very consequential for the type of movie it was. And I like when movies don't try to like, you know, always go the same route of like, yeah, there's like a, you know, kind of like happy place, then like a bit of drama, then something goes up again, and then like the ultimate drama moment before like reaching the happy end or whatever, you know. But rather, you know, try to create like a story that, you know, isn't as foreseeable. And yeah, I think that movie definitely achieved it on some level. But yeah, it's been very long. Like I literally watched the movie only when it came out in the movies, like cinema. And I haven't watched it since. So I would have to see it again. Episode 7, 8, and 9 do not exist in your world. I don't blame you. I didn't like 7 very much when I've seen it. And it's the reason I didn't even watch 8 and 9, but I definitely, you know, learned about the shitstorm. And I've watched some analysis videos of like 8 and 9 with like some of the, you know, details that are totally like miss. And, you know, some of the fight choreography, I guess, compared to like how it was in the earlier Star Wars movies, which is one thing I really appreciate about the early Star Wars movies, because some of the fight choreographies were really freaking awesome, weren't they? Like from the like clips that I've seen of them. And then you like go to like 8 and 9 and it looks like not nearly as good. But I mean, they also had like some really professional like fighters and stuff, right? And like weapon specialists, I think. And I think even some of the actors did actively train for it. Nice, Ave. Yeah, I heard really good things about Clone Wars, so I guess that could be something to check out, especially if it's like a bit more, you know, maybe casual at first. It might be a good like entry point. But yeah, it's good when a series gets, you know, better instead of worse. Yeah, exactly, Rod. You know, it really helps making it feel like a more self-contained story without like inflicting issues within the narrative of the other movies. It's like, yeah, they're dead. That's it, I guess. But that doesn't mean that they didn't make an impact, you know. There's a prequel to Rogue One called Andor. Huh. I haven't even heard about it. But yeah, if it's like Star Wars, if Vince Gilligan made it, then it sounds like it's made for me. Because I'm like a big Vince Gilligan fanboy. Which I guess you probably noticed by some of the Breaking Bad memes over here. It's here in the morning. Not done yet, are we? I just wanted to check out this. Well, whatever.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Okay, let's try to assess the damage now.
What do you mean, assess the damage? How would you do that? What are you even trying to do?
Nice, it was on easy difficulty and we still failed. Well, I guess we're gonna try tomorrow again. An empty cassette case.
The compact tape player is still and silent. Seems it has completely broken down now.
What should I do now? Stereo 8 player?
The broken tape player doesn't have the ability to respond, but Kim would.
But yeah, Kim left me. Yeah, I mean, that sounds good, Ave. I don't mind, like, slow burn stories. You know, kind of like moments that, you know, lead to something more grand in the end. I haven't heard of the actor Stellan Skarsgård yet. Did he, like, act in anything that's, like, different that we might know?
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
I'd really like to hear more about cryptids.
Of course, dear. Is there a particular cryptid that you're interested in learning about?
What's the biggest?
I thought we'd agreed on just one cryptid, sweetie.
Just one or two more. Pretty please.
Can't say no to that. Well, the biggest cryptid is the Giant of Kokonur. The giant lives in the most arid parts of the vast Kokonur Desert in South Samara, casting a strange light across the barren wastes.
Is it dangerous?
The towering luminosity of Kokonur is a bad omen in local folklore. Some say it's a fata morgana, others, fate unimaginable. That's what makes it so peculiar. A species surviving at the very limits of scientific law. The Giant of Kokonur must be the largest animal the planet can support. There are limits, you see, to how large a metabolism an ecosystem can beget. Some say a gravity anomaly below the Kokonur Desert might allow the creature to grow to these gargantuan sizes.
Great. This is great shit. You need more.
What's the tiniest cryptid?
Cryobacter catlensis.
Cryobacter catlensis?
Yes, a unicellular bacterium that was discovered in one of the northernmost points of Kotla on the Boreal Plateau by renowned geologist Caitlin Mijanou some 70 years ago.
Oh, cheers, Ave. Thank you for looking that up. Or at least, you know, knowing it. But yeah, I definitely know him as Bo Turner in Pirates of the Caribbean. Great role, I think, the way he portrayed him. The father to William. Quite an interesting character. I did also see Dune. And now that you mention it, I do remember him in there, just not really, I can't really fully associate him. Since I've only seen it once. I didn't know he was actually in the Marvel movies, but those ones I also haven't seen, like the newer stuff. His son Bill plays Pennywise in the new IT movies. Interesting. That's cool that his son also, acts. What's so special about it?
The bacterial colony Mijanu found had remained alive while frozen in ice for longer than anyone could reliably estimate. Certainly from before recorded history. Mijanu disappeared shortly after injecting herself with the bacteria she had brought back to study, no doubt in hopes of prolonging her own life.
This is the Odin answer. She was preparing for the end times. Immortal bacteria, immortal geologist? That's too wild.
Wild, yes. Impossible? No. Although, everything has a price, sweetie. After Mijanu treated herself with the bacteria, she stopped aging, but also became increasingly eccentric and irascible, so that even her oldest friends were forced to pull away. We can assume that she has been living somewhere in the wilderness for decades now, all alone except for the Cryobacter catlensis coursing through her bloodstream.
What's the most dangerous cryptid?
The gnome of Jeroma.
That doesn't sound too bad.
Oh, it is. None of his victims survived. Grieving relatives never even found their bodies because the gnome's venom dissolved organic tissue.
Andy Serkis also plays in it. That's cool. I mean, yeah, he's a great, great actor. And I mean, his portrayal of Gollum was one I don't think can really be beaten in the future. Or at least will be very difficult to even come close to the commitment that he went to. But yeah, also outside of it, like, he's always great whenever I see him in any kind of movie or show. So Levi actually met him apparently once when he was visiting Munich. Because he was I think he was talking about a topic at university or something. I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, you could afterwards go to him and talk with him. And it was really, really cool, apparently. Very humble. But yeah, it definitely sounds like a great cast. So what does this cryptid look like?
It was reportedly a small creature with webbed fingers and a protruding forehead and a gangly little thing. Quite scary to look at. A couple of campers found it when it was already dying. They heard an odd wailing in the woods and followed the sound. They were scared and wrapped it in tarpaulin to suffocate it. It still took the gnome of Jeroma an entire day to die.
Are there any photos of it?
Alas, no. And the first scientist who got his hands on the creature's corpse put it in a jar of formaldehyde, thinking that would detoxify the gnome's venom. Instead, all the venom leaked out of the creature's teeth and into the surrounding liquid, dissolving the creature itself. A poetic end, perhaps, but a real loss for science.
Are there any invisible cryptids?
What an interesting question. And the answer is yes, there are.
What's that?
The Call de Mama d'Aqua, or Thin Whisper of Sound. And that's precisely what it seems to be. Self-replicating sound waves, invisible and intangible. It's very afraid of us, which makes it incredibly difficult to track.
Yeah, that and the whole being invisible, I reckon. So why is it so afraid of us?
That is a sad story. A group of university students assisting with the field work in their enthusiasm for the project, and no doubt because they were preoccupied with impressing their professors, nearly drove it to extinction.
Extinction?
They tried to communicate with it and had no other means but sound. So they started sending out sound waves at frequencies they thought might match the Mamadakwas. And what happens when a sound wave meets another sound wave of the same frequency, dear?
They clash? They become one. Thanks, Ava, for sharing the trailer.
This lady really should be a teacher. She's really good at the explaining things thing. You have no clue because you're not a dweeb.
Do I look like a dweeb? It's kind of funny how, you know, the intrusive thoughts are kind of like often, you know, conflicting even, especially with what I went with, you know, because I have like a very strong psyche and a very strong body. And instead of like working in harmony, they often try to actively work, you know, against each other. That's like funny to see sometimes. Thank you for the lurk, Ave. And cheers, dude. Definitely need all the luck I can get with this game.
Exactly. And these tests were performed so recklessly that when they happened upon the right frequency, well, they wiped out most of the population.
Great regret washes over her. A wending cloth.
After that, the corpuscle appears to have migrated elsewhere. There have been recordings of anomalies similar to those spotted in Ea, but they've been few and far between. It's impossible to confirm the presence of any stable Mamadakwa population anywhere.
Okay, let's conclude this.
What about what?
Man, I just can't get enough of these cryptids.
I'm glad you like them, but I'm not really one to tell you about all of them. You should ask my husband if you get the chance. He's the real expert.
Alrighty. I guess we could technically go to sleep. It's like past 10 and Kim also said goodbye. Time to start the third day, I guess.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting. But it's yours. You've earned it. The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Here we are again, my broken bud. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself. You're not cooperating, brother man. It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
Yeah, our body is truly fucked. Makes you wonder what this pain exactly is, you know. Could be like pain from the withdrawal symptoms. Could be pain because of emotional pain that's, you know, we don't fully understand yet. Could be just, you know, like heavy malnutrition, honestly, at this point. Could be all of it together.
And there's a lot of it, ever present in your organs. It's like every one of them has their own nasty song to sing. Every cell in your body is moaning in agony, asking, what did we ever do to you?
Yeah, I'm gonna take responsibility. It does sound very sarcastic in a way. But we're still playing a character. You know, it's not like we have like a blank slate character where we can fully decide, you know, like all different emotions here.
Now, you're finally thinking about something other than yourself. Let's see how far that'll get you.
I think I need medical attention.
Oh, yes. They'll check you out, give you some pills, make it all okay. The Wonder Makers.
Don't be stupid, Harry. It's not happening. They don't make new kidneys and livers in hospital. All you've got to do is pray to God it passes and stare at the flickering darkness.
You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people. Really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
I will. I'm looking at people all the time. I like them.
Sure you do. They're all so friendly, aren't they?
Some of them are. Some of them are nice. Others are scared. People are beautiful, statuesque, parodies and tragedies of themselves. A great democracy of creatures.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
We survived another night. I would say that's a plus. Words fail to describe how rank it smells in here. They should have sent a poet. Or, you know, a cleaner.
Hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Huh. I could use Shane cutters here to fix the faucet. Yeah. Have a look.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face. The chain cutters slip out of your hands as you attempt to twist the faucet into place. Well, you know one thing for sure. You've probably never been a plumber.
Well, I mean, I might as well try the white checks here. If I have them. Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of expression.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Attempt to stop the expression from happening.
It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
So these are white checks, so I can always like try them again at a later point.
The fan is spinning.
Let's pour on the fan.
The blades come squeaking to a halt. The
Let's
lights
on the light bulb.
are on. The switch must be broken because nothing happens. The air in the room is starting to feel like vaporized urine.
Lovely.
The lights are off again.
Alright. Start day 3.
Yes?
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
A patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant.
Okay. I mean, fair enough.
Okay.
You don't want to talk to me. How about you?
You look like shit.
The ruffled face reflects a man's sunglasses.
And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
No, you don't. You look like a young god.
I look like a young god. Say nothing, just flex.
Oh god. It's the fucking muscle thing.
He is secretly admiring your sea of muscles. Everyone is.
It's so funny once you understand, like, you know, what some of them, you know, kind of like stand for and mean. You know, in an empire, it's just like, you know, your imagination. You know, you are very successful with your imagination. It doesn't mean that's, you know, that's reality. It just means that you have a very good imagination.
Oh, come on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
It's not just this week. What you want?
Okay, let's try the esprit de corps. There's something strange about this guy. Figure it out.
You know what it is. It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
Yeah, I mean, we're working for the RCM. Very likely they of course know us. Tell me the truth, do you know me from somewhere?
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
Yeah, from where? Another life?
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the...
He pauses.
To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
69. 41st?
Okay. That's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere.
He gives you a long, meaningful look and adds.
Somewhere good.
Let's talk more about the hypothetical Station 41 you mentioned.
Okay.
So what would our relationship be in this alternative universe?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
Kim's cooler than you?
I'm sure he's fucking flattered, but Kim is not part of this thought experiment. In this one, we're partners.
The lieutenant is silent.
Like partners in crime?
No, because in this thought experiment, we're all police officers in a police station. We don't do crimes. We're not crime bros.
Come on, stop it.
Do you have a crime to solve?
Oh, no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
This isn't helping.
She says, shaking her head and looking at the man with sunglasses disapprovingly. Who else is in our imaginary police station?
You're not going to believe this, but police officers. Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock. Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lang.
Hey, the ding dong. The infamous third day. Yeah. That's my first time playing, so I don't know much yet about the infamous third day. Do I wear crooked crocs whenever I go outside? Always. I never leave the house without my crooked crocs. I like a must-have for my, to complete my look. So hey there, Sona, welcome in. Good to see you too. How's it going? I hope you're having a nice day so far. And thank you so much for the 2 months of subscription. I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoy, all the benefits. Like having no ads and, of course, having access to some awesome emotes. My thoughts on grilled sausages and beer. I mean, that's definitely always a good combo. I think beer and meat in general goes along very well. I mean, if you want to drink it, that's cool. If you want to marinate, like meat with it, that's great as well. You can even use it like in a breading and then, fry like meat in it. So yeah, I mean, meat and beer definitely has been a good combo since a long time. I mean, even the ancient Egyptians drank beer like a whole lot. Oh, thank you, Sona. I appreciate it. And appreciate you. But yeah, how's your day going so far? I reckon it's quite early for you, isn't it? Certified beer lad? Yeah, I mean, for being a German, you kind of have to. It's like part of your upbringing here. But yeah, no, I actually drink very little beer. I usually use beer just for cooking, honestly. Infamous third day because the journal says why. I gotcha. You know that we have definitely an important appointment early in the morning. Gotta kind of like make way, kind of like open up the waterway or something like that. So that's something you have to keep in mind here. So who's the foul son of Lang?
Oh, it's you, you eccentric genius. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you.
Want to tell me more about him or her?
Not even a little bit.
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lang.
An urban myth? It's 4:26 in the morning. Yeah. Yeah, I was deep asleep at that time today.
If Dutch told you to cut your arm off, you would, wouldn't you?
I would. I mean, Dutch always has the best plans, and if he says the best plan is to cut my arm off, he must have a bigger reason behind it. Also, hey there, Seraph. Welcome in. And how's it going?
He's trying to protect you from further rough handling, dished out by the sunglassed man.
I can't imagine it anymore.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
Sounds good, Seraph. I hope you have a good rest.
It's a mere second, but it feels like you saw something. A gram of compassion in that sadness.
Kim, who's this guy?
I'm not getting involved in this.
It's not my style, he thinks, glancing at the man in sunglasses and the woman beside him. Oh boy, they're mad at him. No wonder. He just doesn't recognize them.
Okay, see you around, I guess.
Watch out for yourself, loser.
That voice, so very familiar. Did you hear it when calling to your station and reporting your badge missing?
Wait, your voice. I recognize it.
Oh, really? I wonder where.
I lost my badge recently, and when I called in to report it missing, you were there.
That's the where you remember me from?
Maybe.
Okay then. It's probably a coincidence. People sound alike. Goodbye.
Sure.
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
Yeah, not weird at all. I mean, there's no chance in hell. You know, we already know each other like super well, and we just forgot all about it.
Run! Go! Get to the chopper!
Get to the chopper. Hey there, Dr. Darling. Welcome in. It's Disco. Elysium. It sure is. How's it going? How's your day? I know it's super weird.
There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at. But still.
Yeah, let's just ask him, I guess.
Yes, just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Okay, let's trigger the dialogue option that became available now.
I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say?
Okay.
Okay.
Jean, he said okay. Give it a rest.
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again.
Something like that. Okay, let's have a look here at the journal. So we have to close the waterlock on Wednesday, which it is. And that will actually open up a new area, Martinet, so sounds very important actually. I think I'm just gonna head there straight up first thing today, just to take care of it. Because I think it has to be done until a certain time.
Was that? Could it be? The Col de Mama d'Aqua? No, It's probably just your imagination ringing in your ear.
Ah, Jesus. The code Mama Dagwa is like following me everywhere now because I asked about the cryptids. Of course I had to. And, you know, now within an empire with like a very strong imagination ability, you know, we can now see the invisible cryptid. Yeah, let's listen more closely, I guess.
There seems to be an extremely high-pitched ring. Ultrasonic. Lena said it was very high-pitched, right? It's like something tickles your ear. Honestly, your ear isn't hearing a whole lot. The distant hum of the industrial harbor, the traffic. But, admittedly, there is a high-pitched noise somewhere there too. But then, isn't there always?
Listen closely first.
There it is again. You're about to rediscover a long-lost species.
Keep listening.
It must be very close. Maybe, just maybe, it will come toward you. What are you doing? You're a police officer, not a pansy ornithologist. The only birds you should be looking for are healthy women of childbearing age.
Let's move your head towards the sound.
Oh no. The sound. It's moving away. Somewhere over there. Go after it. No. Too late. It's gone. There is no ringing anymore. Just the sound of the streets.
Go and leave. Leave like everything else. Yeah, just leave.
So it does. It's gone. All that's left for you is the disco.
I said it. I said the thing.
The dented yellow milk.
Okay, so somewhere here was supposed to be this thing.
A rusting control panel with loose wires dangling out from the hole where an indicator light used to be, and a mechanical lever sitting in the middle.
I guess it's time to pull the lever now. Well, it seems to be open now, so why should I close it? But maybe it like opens up another path then? I know, I have to close the water lock, yeah. I guess these guys might have been the one to repair it. Not sure.
A rusting control panel with loose wires. You grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then...
Hello there, Mita. Welcome in. And good day. I hope you're having a good one so far.
the water lock starts moving.
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked, not with everything that's going on.
The wanderlust. That was the most like English accent for a German word I've ever heard, I think. It's going well so far. How about you? That's great to hear, Mita. I'm glad you're having a good day so far. And yeah, same here. Definitely a good one. Playing a bit more Disco Elysium. We now have started on the 3rd day of investigation. So yeah, I would say that's progress. But after 11 streams, you know, it's Definitely good to be starting on the third day now.
Focus on one thing, achieve it, then the next, he thinks. That's the task chain.
The radio relay hums with electricity. Oh, nice. Some money. It's my lucky day. It seems like the game has lots of dialogue. Yeah, pretty much exclusively. You know, the entire game is just like an interactive book in many ways. You can of course like roam around, but it's mostly just to unlock more dialogue options, really. Break a box to power the radio pylon and above you. Maybe there is something inside. Maybe. Oh, can I have a look here again? Oh yeah. Some more money. Traffic beyond the gate. More abandoned motor lorries. The Jamrock biker glasses, is it? Giving us +1 empathy, fear the streets, and -1 logic, leave reason behind. For taking your Hanaru Supersonic out for a ride on the streets of Jamrock, where your heart is buried. Sure thing. Ah yeah, that's what I've seen as well with Mass Effect, that's like very dialogue heavy. I mean, the writing is supposed to be quite good, if you like that style. But, yeah, definitely gotta be in the mood for like lots of dialogue, I guess. The sign says no entry. Someone scribbled an inverted star on it. Someone has broken down the fence and the barbed wire. The swing is missing. No one's been here for a long time. The wind is corrupt by the 4-story buildings around this yard. Glory says a graffito to the ghost of us. Someone has left a music collection beneath a tarpaulin. Smallest church in Saint. Birds in the birch tree, barely audible, coos from above.
Rust peels off the bent iron posts of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you. There's desolation everywhere.
Cool hat. Yeah, it's a bit like a samurai looking hat. I found it and was like, sure thing. It's been raining so much. That would come in handy. Like a nice straw hat. The game is enjoyable though. Have you played all of the Mass Effect games? I actually haven't. I haven't played any of them. I've only seen them being played so far. Especially when Rod played... I think he played the trilogy. I'm not too sure if he played the third one as well. But definitely 1 and 2, I think. Watch him play those. And of course, I've seen lots of clips and stuff. But yeah, I still haven't played them myself. It is actually my viewer list, I think. I believe One person picked it at some point. But I do have a Legendary Edition too. I think they gave it away at some point over Prime Gaming. So I could play it at any point. But yeah, how are you liking it so far? Like the gameplay and stuff, I reckon with the game being a bit older, that might not be overly easy to get into.
Yet someone used to live here, laugh here. Thought it was a good idea to build a swing, even.
What happened here?
In this yard?
The lieutenant looks at a small building. A flock of grey swallows takes off in the distance.
Someone thought they could have a summer house in a bloc obscur, for cheap. It didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago.
So this part of the coast is a bloc obscur?
Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drunks. Life is tough in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house.
At least you left some old music behind. Tap on the tape you picked up.
Yes, and you picked it up because you're a post-apocalyptic scavenger who collects trash and magnesium blisters.
He gives you a very small.
It's not meant as nagging, just an observation.
The comment is very repetitive, but the ambience of the story is good. You like the atmosphere. Nice. Yeah, that's definitely fair. I mean, especially at that time, you know. But yeah, it's great when you have something that keeps you in, you know. For me, it's also like if a story or atmosphere is really great, I can always oversee, you know, some weaker gameplay elements, or even if it's repetitive. And yeah, no worries whatsoever, Mita. Thank you for being here and for dropping by in your work break. Really hope you have a good rest of the day. And yeah, maybe catch you later if like you're streaming or something. And also, if anyone hasn't checked out Amita's channel yet, then definitely recommend doing so. He's currently playing the Star Wars Jedi game Survivor on, I believe, the hardest difficulty. And yeah, he's also playing through GTA 4 at the moment. For the first time playing through that game. Also a big fan of the Assassin's Creed games. Actually played through Valhalla recently, getting the Platinum, so getting every single trophy in the game, which is a huge feat. If you have ever played Valhalla, it's a huge game with loads of content. So yeah, definitely check him out if you haven't yet. And that's no worries whatsoever, Mita. Of a shout out.
We should move. I don't think we will solve the murder with forays into the urban hinterland, at least in this phase of the investigation.
There's no way to listen to the tape without a working tape player or portal reel at hand. But even just holding the tape makes you feel a little sad.
Okay, there doesn't seem to be much more here on this side. A creaking ahead, a broken exo grinding. A bottle drained of all of its booze is frozen to the ice. The ice just off the coast crackles, shifting.
A banged-up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. It must be cold and lonely down there, in the icy water.
This is where the tracks on the plaza were leading to.
It appears to be so.
The lieutenant has a peculiar look in his eyes as he inspects the wreckage. Let's investigate.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
You get a sudden, sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water. Why the doom and gloom? It's just a sunken motor carriage. Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea.
Run your hand over the cold metal.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists.
How long has it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
What does it make of SMC? Can I see a logo?
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
What should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
How long will it take for the low tide to come in?
I don't know. An hour or two tops?
Sit on the swing and wait for the tide to recede.
As you sit down in the old, rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent. The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
Hold on, it looks very blue. Point to the sunken vehicle.
Yes, it does.
What's your favorite blue thing?
Let me think about it.
Okay, let's wait in silence.
It's impossible to say if it's happening, if the water is receding. All you feel is a lot of time going by. The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed.
Point to your eyes. Jesus, is that supposed to be like a racist choice? Let's ask this question instead. Would you rather sit on an anthill for an hour or stand in a river of leeches?
Well, historically, leeches have been used to prevent and even cure many ailments.
Historically. Time for some history time on leeches.
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
Do you think I will ever find my gun?
God, I hope so.
I've been thinking if I put enough time into eating right and exercising, I could turn myself into a living weapon. Then I wouldn't even need a gun.
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Squint your eyes and say, is that a number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
Precinct 41? I hate guessing. District something, a precinct, something municipal. Rub your tempo to getting a horrible headache.
A precinct? Yes. A police precinct. Precinct 41. Your precinct.
A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you.
This is my car.
You feel like you're about to faint and fall off the swing. Your hands get clammy and the air tastes sour to breathe. Oh God, Harry. Oh God, Harry. What did you do? No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
Oh my god, it's mine. I drove my car into the sea. I'm just gonna say no.
Yes, your car is in the sea. Face it, so we can start dealing with this.
Oh my god, it's mine. I drove my car into the sea.
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you drove your police motor carriage into the sea after you jumped across a canal.
Okay, let's try to work on problem solving. How do we get it out? You know, shit happens, but how do we fix this?
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point.
Never mind, I guess. Main cop is ready to star in The Ghost of Yote. The Ghost of Ravishore. Badge, the gun, and now this.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything. There is also a fourth thing you've lost.
A fourth thing.
More precious than the gun, the badge, and the motor carriage combined. Lost forever into the deepest of seas.
My memory? My old self? They're not gonna take me back after this, are they?
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
People, yes, but not you.
So it's just gonna be there like that?
I'm afraid it will have to be there like that for many years. Look at it. Parts of it might be salvageable, but overall, this machine is a write-off.
I can still fix it.
That is very unlikely. All the electrics are toast. That goes for the electromagnetic steering and brake systems as well. You'd be lucky to find one undamaged component in there. In a few months, there will be nothing but rust left of this vehicle. It'll be cheaper to buy a new one. Well, not cheaper. This motor carriage costs 40,000 real. But in the long run, it still makes more sense to buy a new machine than try to refurbish this.
People are gonna be angry at me, aren't they, in Precinct 41?
Let's face it, this is a substantial loss to your district's budget. I mean, my station only has 4 other vehicles in addition to my kinema.
Well, at least I can see what's in there now.
Yes, let's go take a look.
Jamais vu. Derealization. Jamais vu. The opposite of déjà vu. Not already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
This gives us plus 1 XP for every orb clicked. All intellect learning caps are raised by 1. Very nice. I guess we could also try to internalize the Gemrock Shuffle next year. Confusing behavior, which gives us -1 for esprit de corps. But it's basically just like salvaging anything we come across. It's like the true trash panda way here, I guess. Let's internalize that. Footprints in the snow that lead away from the accident. Okay, we're gonna have a look at that here in a sec. Look of the commander's jacket. And the badge. We found the badge.
This is it. The scene of the party. The fire pit. Cigarettes and empty bottles all evidence it.
Yeah, sure does look like a lot of folks partied here.
Looks like they were here a while, judging from all the bottles. The sunken motor carriage provided them a focal point, like a goose ice sculpture or a chocolate fountain.
Hey Kim, looks like we've had a couple of partygoers here.
Looks like it.
Looks like a great time laughing here.
Hey, let's keep moving, detective.
Lieutenant adjusts his glasses.
Somehow, he doesn't want to dwell on it.
There's a boat tucked away underneath the tarpaulin cover. With a broken glass, dusty shelves, and a forgotten chair. A cold breeze is enough to make the wall planks creak. No postcard. Bow knot. You see dark red chair in the dim light of the room. Okay, so we have our badge. Big blue piece of acrylic covering a thin leaf of paper with the officer's name and rank on it. Next to the writing you see a man stare back at you. A younger version of you, already disintegrating inside, but still presentable on the outside.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
I found my badge.
At least something good came out of all this.
The lieutenant glances at the badge in your hands. Study the badge.
Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and, in the lower right corner, your precinct.
Let's look at the photo.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-grey eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that. Good choice. A newer photo would look different.
How old?
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good-looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
And he's winking. Why?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now. It looks better on him because he isn't in as much pain while producing it as you are now. Although there's already a hint of that pain, certainly. Don't be fooled. The bad times have already begun. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Sending good vibes, Sona. She is Sona. Name, Harrier Dubois.
Harrier? That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
Don't accept it. What kind of name is Harrier?
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times. Like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
It's meant to keep you safe.
Well, Harriet Dubois it is then. Okay, I'm gonna make this a viewer choice. Whether we're gonna accept our name or whether we don't. Alright, so we will accept our name. Harriet Dubois it is then.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
He's not going to call you Harrier. He'll keep calling you officer when he's angry with you, and detective when he's not.
That's something I didn't notice yet, but it's good to know. The way he addresses us. Kind of like reflecting how he feels about us.
The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information.
Also, give me just 1 second. Alright, I'm back. Rank OTN 2 JFR.
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
What is that?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
And Double Yefrator?
The title of Yefrator is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're double Yefrator.
Interesting. So you always wanted to stay in the field work. Declined?
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's décomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors, out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank, in your case, lieutenant.
Heavy-duty case-solving machine.
What's a décomptage?
Décomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol Citizens Militia. It means counting down to twos. The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, and then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kings.
What kings?
Kings like satellite officers and the additionally a freighter rank I already explained.
The long and short of it is, you're his superior.
I'm not gonna mention any kind of hierarchies between us. For what I see, you know, he's like actively helping us here.
My pleasure.
Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber. It reads.
Serial REV Revishow 12 62 05 Jamrock 41.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
Date of issue 7th of November 50.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter. A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
The pain in your chest tells you you were working yourself to death to earn that rank. The case created a lot of edge you have to take off. The death march really gets us going. A lot can happen in 4 months, especially in winter. The winters are never easy on you. Of that you are sure.
I remember that time! That was a good time! We had a good work-drink balance going! What happened, man? Pump it up!
Work-drink balance? Yeah. I don't think so. Precinct 41?
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41, like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor, a lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
What?
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
It's no wonder you are like you are, he thinks. But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiaeva. And you? Is it an honor to work with you? Don't ask him, ask yourself. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Alright, let's put the badge away. But yeah, progress. We actually found our badge. Also have a banged up fuel canister. The poster card here. I guess we could sell them, the poster cards. Not sure we actually need any of them. We also can now use the commander's jacket here. United in Black and Sharp Eye. Gotta say I like the patrol cloak better, honestly. Gonna keep it. And we have a bow knot instead of a horrific necktie, giving us plus 2 drama. You're sure that wearing this tie is a statement? You're not sure what kind of statement, though. Amazing.
Yes?
Can I go up here? Ah yeah, it works. Sounds of life in the north. A washboard scrubs filth from fabric. cinder block shard, a makeshift fire pit with magazines for lighting.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Wonder if it's like a spoiler for him like being like taken hostage or something. Because so far it wasn't really like an everyday occurrence that he was like just gone. Got some new trousers. +1 the Kingdom of Conscience Moralist pants. Tailored trousers in light brown, moderate in every aspect, absolute unremarkable, in other words. Perfect. Yes.
These are some wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not too loose, moderate in every sense. You'll blend right in at some pleasant dinner party.
The fashion Elysium or disco fashion. I like both. But let's go with fashion Elysium because disco fashion is maybe too specific on clothing you would wear in a disco. Fashion Elysium is more open for all kinds of styles. I like regular, normal things.
I know you do. These inter-Isolari pants are like wearing a perfect compromise in your nether regions. No one will call the moral intern on you like this, that's for sure. You're a little more moralist now, buddy. A little more normal, even if you didn't want to be.
More normal. Neither left or right. You see dust-covered linens, dried tulips on a bed. Oh, fast travel. White curtains have been drawn shut, no looking in. A wetting stone, well worn and covered in dust. Construction material, whoever planned to build this house left in a hurry.
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
He spreads his arms as if wanting to embrace you. What are you talking about?
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
Yeah, I'm not gonna buy any of this. But why does a bottle of spirits cost 300 real?
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture.
No one can buy spirits for 300 real, that's crazy.
You know what's crazy, actually?
He grins and bursts out laughing, then takes 3 gulps of his Pilsner and stares at you intently.
He's finding it difficult to focus his watery gaze.
What is?
What?
What do you mean what? What did you think was crazy earlier?
This guy.
He says and shakes his index finger at you.
Conversation might bring a discount, no?
Where did you get the bottle of spirits from?
Oh, this is medicinal spirits. The good stuff. Got it from the doctor's office. I got one of those scientific ampoules a few months ago. Torpedo, they call it. It's supposed to keep a man from taking a drink.
He spits a nasty yellow clot on the ground before you.
stop me for shit, that's for sure. 5 lemons with half a pack of butter and you're good to go.
That's a good tip. I should remember it.
It really isn't. In a week, the goddamn kidneys started giving me all kinds of help. Finally, the missus took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity, the real thing. Those arseholes charged me £4 to remove the damn thing. But I came out on top after all.
Oh my god, they, you know, charge him 4 real. Meanwhile, he's selling spirits for 300. I mean, where does he take the money from? To pay 4 real. Okay, how?
The idiots left me alone in there. Now, I used to teach high school biology. I know what doctors use to preserve dead thingies.
He gets an excited gleam in his eyes.
It's like 3 cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room. Threw the snakes out and voila! What's left is this beautiful blue stuff. 98.7% almost pure alcohol. 2 I already sold to these fine gentlemen here. But this last one is yours for 3 real, if you want it.
For 3 real? Can I smell it first?
Yeah, be careful. It's extremely flammable. 1 spark and the entire city of Revachol is wiped off the map.
Feels like someone set a mustard field ablaze right inside your nose, then drenched it in tear gas. Your nose is a singular source of pain, but at the same time you don't remember the last time you felt so alive.
So, what's the deal, friend? Want the spirits or not?
No, not really.
So what do you want then?
His tone is aggressive. You're getting on his bad side now.
I made him go through all the, you know, seller talk. And then it's like, yeah, I don't even want to have it. I'm just messing with you.
The alcohol boiling his blood causes the agitation. It burns.
And now it's like costing 300 bucks again. But we can of course trigger the choice to pay 3 for it. Quite a business venture you set up here.
Oh, the system's been good to old Rosemary here, and I'm milking her like a bitch goat in the backyard.
What do you mean?
You see, friend, man makes his own luck, and I made mine real good. Got my hands on 3 bottles of liquor exquise, sold 2 to the fellows around here, and immediately invested the profit.
Classic scam tactics. It's like, yeah, these 2 people that I've never met before, you know, they totally bought my spirits for 300 bucks. I mean, look at them, they can afford it. Especially the guy sleeping in the, you know, pipe there. Brought these guys totally legit. Yeah. I would trust them with my life.
Bought cigarettes, bought beer, even bought a bit of speed. And look at me now. I got everyone on my hook.
He spreads his arms and smiles a crooked, toothless smile. Got a permit for the city shit show?
Permit? Who gives a shit? You want to buy something? Grease the wheels, buddy boy.
Okay, I'm off.
In the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But come back anyway.
He waves you off.
You were shed into this world without honor, and you will leave as a turd, dumped into hell's deepest ditch.
Oof. Now that's a fitting insult. If ever was one.
The legend returns. You know the dance.
Hey, tequila!
A 30-something man clad in 2-piece lycra tracksuit puts down his Pilsner and extends his hand in greeting.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Well, I'm gonna shake his hand.
So what's happening?
Wait, tequila?
Yeah, Tequila Sunset. How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset. More on that later.
That's really funny because you could choose another name for us at an earlier point. And we chose Tequila Sunset. I know about that name apparently. Not too hot. I'm on a 50-year losing streak.
That's harsh. I'm like 3 or maybe 4 years into mine. Wait, no. Make it 5.
He looks at this shit-stained Lycra with a grim expression.
Things aren't going super well for Idiot Doom Spiral either. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
He takes a sip from his beer.
This guy's your buddy. You feel it immediately. You belong to an organization, a fraternity of drunks.
I mean, fraternity would have been enough, right? You don't have to add the drunks. Usually. Tequila Sunset, that's my nom de guerre.
It definitely is.
Do you know me?
Oh, do I? Of course. Don't you remember?
No.
Aha. Do you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be?
Tequila Sunset. Something ominous there.
Go ahead.
Let me take a sip to moisten up my chords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday, and by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
Was I alone?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting.
He takes another sip, then continues.
You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk. Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
Does that sound like something you'd do? Yeah, probably.
Yeah. Sounds like the name of an adventurer who goes on adventures while drunk of tequila, but always manages to achieve his objective before sunset. That would be amazing. And then every episode ends with him like staring into the sunset and being like, made it through another day. Drunk as fuck on tequila, and I don't know half of what was happening, but I've made it again.
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
What happened then?
It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this, we get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling. One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
Do you remember the sound of wood cracking? The billboard?
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence. A gasp of silence, if you will. Followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic.
The brewskis?
What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs, "The time hath come!"
Jesus, that's a lot of drama. The time have come for we to witness Tequila Sunset.
So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come, to which you replied, "The time hath come for Tequila Sunset, the end of all things."
See, what did I say? Say nothing, it's more dignified that way.
After which, your reality contracted. You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty, and through the ice.
Your hands cramp on the steering levers.
We ran towards the ice, whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit, like some kind of sea monster. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep. Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to.
That's very kind of him.
We asked about the whole Tequila Sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now, and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
My real name is Harry.
No, that's just what your mother called you. Your real name is Tequila Sunset. Just embrace it, brother.
How long did we party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women. How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Wow, that's quite a story.
Yeah, I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
Yes, Lighters. Yeah, it's like, this is your name now, your identity. Just accept it.
If you only knew.
But yeah, this seems honestly like a pretty important conversation, you know, because it gives us insight into kind of like our emotional breakdown in lots of ways. Did I tell you anything specific about this person that fucked me?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
Please, don't open that door.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
Abigail.
What?
It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
Did I mention losing anything else?
Beside your gun and your badge? You said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy. In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
Don't call me Abigail, what a name. Yeah. Don't call Abigail. Abigail. Did I say anything about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
It's more like you were cramping theirs.
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
Did I say anything about the case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. and that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
Give me just 1 sec. Alright, I'm back.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
It's not meant as a joke. He's sorry for the hermit cop.
Did we talk about politics?
Yeah, you said that you'd really behaved unreasonably and failed to uphold your responsibilities as a representative of the coalition.
Did you get a read on what kind of cop I was?
You kept apologizing for being such a bad cop and for the damage you've inflicted on everyone around you. You also kept pausing to knock the heel of your hand against your temples, saying, "Stupid, stupid, stupid."
Against my temples? I don't need any to hear anymore, I think. Thank you, Rod. Man, that dance mode is so funny. Ah, yeah. Just like trying to imagine what a real person would dance like that. I can foresee in 2040 that's gonna be the most popular Fortnite dance, rather.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
Okay, bis sehen hier for now.
Tequila sunset.
Bushes are too thick and thorny to pass through. Alright. Especially on a rooftop. Yeah, that's like a must-have. You cannot do it, or you cannot not do it on a rooftop. Okay, so we're gonna go and have a save here. Of course, I will go ahead and take a break here. But yeah, we're not yet done for this Elysium for today. I'll be back in like about 15 or so. And then we will continue for a while longer. And yeah, investigate this part of Martinet. That's completely new, so quite looking forward what other stuff we might be able to uncover here. Thanks, Rod. I appreciate it. And yeah, I'll be back in just a few. Alright. Welcome back to more of Disco Elysium with our very first playthrough. And yeah, we have just unlocked a new part of Martinasia after having closed the bridge to waterway and thus being able to get to the island to the south here. And yeah, we've just been talking to some fellow people of the street that I spent some time with after we had our emotional breakdown. So we had a bit of an insight here as to what might have put Harry into this situation. Thank you, Dr. Darling. Welcome back as well to you. It's an unshaven man with a ruddy nose. He narrows his eyes at you as if in recognition and turns his head away.
The noxious odor emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
Who is Abigail?
Uh-huh. Abigail. Don't you fucking call Abigail.
Abigail is his wife or girlfriend. Chances are she's gone. Calling her wouldn't make it any better or worse. Never thought you'd see such a thing in your life. But this guy's a little too drunk.
Tell me about your friends. Point to the others.
Don't you fucking call her! Hear me! Abigail?
Okay, I think I'm just gonna walk away.
Don't call Abigail.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
Hey, where's your mom?
The kids don't reply, absorbed in their little game.
You guys look identical.
The stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
The other one says, yeah, I said that.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt.
You're bad with kids.
I am, yes.
Don't worry, everyone is. How about we do some police work now? We're not getting anything here.
Bye kids, take care. Hard to see the details, the colors, all warm and welcoming. A cozy though. A flower through where nothing really grows. Maybe in spring. It feels safe and warm in here, not like outside. Industrial coal pellets burn with an orange glow.
Hello, mister.
A young girl, barely 4 or 5 years old, sits on the sofa. She's looking at you with frank curiosity.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
I heard there was a girl here who has armor gloves. Is that you?
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
And where are the gloves now?
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
She lifts her stuffed up toy and looked into its one remaining eye, as though searching for confirmation.
We're going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
He enunciates the last two words carefully.
Oh.
She doesn't seem to understand, but the lieutenant's tone has conveyed to her the important part.
They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
Where are your parents?
My mom's outside. And I don't really know about my dad.
She gives you a bright smile like it's a good thing. Are the twins outside your brothers?
Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside. They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
I said the same thing.
They look identical.
What is this? Show her the stuffed bird you took from the ceiling.
It's a grouse.
She yelps, smiling broadly.
You might be able to get on Gart's good side if you make up for the skewer you broke.
That's a good suggestion. I should definitely take care of it. And that's the second reason to talk to Gart today. Because we still have to pay for a room, of course, which will cost $20. But what is it for?
I don't know.
Can I have it? I know someone who really likes stuffed birds.
Sure. I mean, you already took it. I don't like it anyway. It looks angry.
What's the thing you're holding? Pointed her toy.
It's Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of. Like...
She holds the fuzzy beast up to demonstrate.
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Okay, well, pleased to meet you, Lambie.
Lammy usually doesn't like strangers. But you're also fuzzy, like Lammy.
That's one way to describe us.
Bye!
The girl's large, curious eyes remain fixed on you.
The Jamrock Shuffle. In a way, yes, you are treasure hunting. Most officers from Precinct 41 do what is called the Jamrock Shuffle, cracking open containers. Most of them are from Jamrock or Coal City, the poorest parts of Revachol, that also overlap with the network of royal catacombs called Le Royaume, just beneath the streets. As children, you would all go underground, hoping to find treasure, and come back with a rat's tail or a used needle. That playful curiosity must still be in you. Who knows, maybe one day the Orbe de Montagne, the Holy Scepter, and the Cocaine Skull will all be yours.
The Cocaine Skull? Oh, that's a treasure hunt. But damn, we could actually sell this for quite a bit. I bet you, though, if I actually give him this grouse, he might let me sleep for free. And if this costs, you know, about $13, then I might check out, you know. But who knows, maybe we just give it to him and we lose on $13 that we could have used to pay for the room. But still, it's gonna, you know, kind of like get us on his good side, I think. The street sign is illegible below the graffiti.
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
Let's pull off a shiny object.
The walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
Nice. A woman next to a bucket of clothes hums an odd melody. Her eyes are closed.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer.
And eat your onions
I have
every day.
cataracts.
Right.
Eat your onions every day. It's almost just as important as getting a daily bleeding. But yeah, an onion a day can truly keep the doctor away. And if you eat two, then you can keep 2 doctors away. Let's lean forward.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
What he said with cops, we don't cause troubles, we take care of trouble.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
What kind of ill omen are we talking about?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels.
I am an ill omen, alright?
You're not. No one around here considers us an ill omen. People would have told us.
Kim is outraged by my statement.
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. And not a lot of houses. Or a lot of people. My kids are long gone. Searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Tell me about yourself. Who exactly are you here?
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie. Now it's your turn, Mr.
You can call me Tequila Sunset. I'm gonna introduce myself as my true name. Lieutenant Double Freighter Harrier Dubois.
Quite a handle you got there. So many titles. One of them double.
She's got a couple of ranks herself. Honored chief and so on.
What is in this fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
What do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
There's got to be something here. Tell me. You know, who else lives in this village?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east. but they're away right now. And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
Oh yeah, I met a couple of drunks here.
I'm sure you did. Nature keeps them in rotation. A new face pops up every now and then, and an old one disappears and is forgotten. This is who we are.
Alright, there's another topic I would like to address.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
What is further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
What else is down the coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
Anything else of note?
Of note? The old fish market up on the boardwalk, but it's closed.
Alright, got it.
As I said, it's a peninsula. There's no one there, just ghosts and vagrants, and teenagers making out.
You can't see into the house from this angle. Inside you hear the cozy sound of some kind of heater sputtering. Oh, we got another level up here. Our physical instrument is like maxed out. Let's think about what other ability you want to invest into. I definitely want to have it between psyche and physique because it's kind of like the archetype that I've chosen. So I want to focus on that. I kind of like play into our strengths here. We already committed to one, physique choice here with physical instrument. Fully. So I'm gonna focus on one in the psyche here. Empathy could be good in general, but I do like the idea of Esprit de Corps because it's kind of like one thing connecting us to Kim in a way, you know. It's like our connection. Suggestion can be quite nice, you know, to kind of like get some tips, I guess, essentially, on what you could be doing. I don't want to focus too much on an empire, I think, because it's just already such a strong presence. It doesn't have to be like stronger than that. I think I'm gonna go and invest into Esprit de Corps. Hey there, Gingerbit1, welcome in. Thank you so much for the lurk, dude, I really appreciate it. I hope you're having a good day. It's dog tight. What are we doing in the fish? Cavalry boots. Giving us +1 perception. A view from above. Photo calf-length cavalry boots. Mounted horse and ride into the night. The heel comes in handy too. It definitely makes you some good 5 centimeters taller. But could it be that it's also making you sharper, more perceptive to your surroundings, now that you've gained a new perspective? Welcome back, Sunny Sunset. Thank you, Sunny Tequila. Welcome back.
Hi, officer.
A woman in a raincoat stands on the quay, considering an overturned boat. A sword in a scabbard hangs from her hip.
Anything I can help you with?
That depends. Where are we exactly?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysium.
Why?
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
The wind rattled her earrings. The questions, the first is, what's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions, and that was actually the second one.
Ah, right, so it's more like key. That's right. Yeah, because I remember it like being spoken in like shows or movies, you know, but I didn't really pay attention to the way it was written, more like the way it like sounded. But yeah, that's true. I remember that being mentioned sometimes in the show Dexter, because they're of course in Miami and, you know, close to water everywhere, so definitely a word that has come up once or twice. Weird English words, gee, I don't know. Yeah, we definitely have it here too, of course, in German. There's just some words, you know, that don't really seem to make much sense sometimes in like what they're supposed to describe or the way they're like sounding versus how they're written.
Ask her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice.
Nice sword. Does it come with a story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks, mostly.
It is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
Why do you need intimidation tactics?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is.
Did I just see
Back in the
that?
day, I caught the eyes of many
I
men.
must be working too hard.
And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Did I just see that? The sword. The mass-produced sword. Or because she was like a pirate or something. You know, living in a fishing village here. Having like a sword. Some fancy earrings. I can see it. The Sword of Eden. Now that would be a powerful weapon to have. Doesn't matter if your enemies have guns. You're just gonna summon like thunderstorms like Jermaine in AC Unity. So where are the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
So where's her husband now?
Gone.
Gone where?
To the waves. The sea took him. It was a long time ago.
Oh, say no more. Wait for her to continue.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later. Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
She really likes those muscles, though. It's in the way she pronounces sinewy.
It's healthy to let go and move on. Gotta keep the wheel spinning.
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
She glances at the village where 2 little kids are playing with what looks like rocks.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better, drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
Dude, shut up. Talk about appropriateness. I'm looking for someone. Maybe you can help? Yeah, exactly what. Electrochemistry always there for the, you know, quick happiness. Not so much interested in long-term goals. As long as you have a quick fix for anything, you know, that's like more important.
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
I'm looking for a missing cryptozoologist.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
Well, I feel like this describes it the best here. People look for animals mainstream scientists deny exist.
Aha! Like snowmen.
Snowmen? I haven't heard about those.
2 odd guys have been wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
Where did they go?
Don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
That's it. I'm not looking for anyone else right now.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
What do you do around here?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now I'm tarring a little skiff.
Is that enough to make a living?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
This is what is called a conversation. You don't have to be guarded right
now. Interesting. What have you found?
Wood, pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once. Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
Mines. Mines. You need mines.
A mine? For me? The RCM could use a mine. Where is it?
Well, the RCM has to wait for another one, because some army folks came by, took it in the middle of the bay and blew it up. The blast was surprisingly timid for such a huge spiky thing.
So I take it that's your skiff? Point at the overturned boat?
Sure is. The Sun, I call her. coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
Okay, well, I'm gonna make it up to viewer choice here. Whether or not to try to date her. But yeah, it's a very low chance here of 3% because Kim's presence makes it awkward for one. -6 for don't know good spot yet. And I mean, it's also maybe not the most appropriate situation. But yeah, I let you guys decide that. That's either gonna be 3 or 4 here. To leave or to try. Okay, so the second choice we already asked here. We're just gonna go ahead and leave for now and not trigger that option. This boat is floating freely in the water, unmoored. The planks creak beneath your weight. That's alright, Rod. No worries. It can be a bit time sensitive, you know, like how quickly the water appears and disappears. I definitely also misclicked a few times already. The ladder leads to a school of fish swimming in the kelp. The inner side of a boat has recently been hard. I wonder. So pretty. Yeah, the art style is really beautiful, I have to say. I do really like it. A little black swallow circles above you. You hear it chirp. No boat in the boathouse today. Oversized superstar sunglasses. Amazing. Giving us savoir faire, dazzling reflexes, and -1 visual calculus. This section of the course hasn't been used in decades. Almost like an oil painting. That's true. It definitely has a very like oil painty look. Makes you wonder what their inspirations might have been, you know. Boathouse is shoddily constructed. A strong breeze might blow it over. Ancient paint is peeling off the roof of a shaded bench, covered in rust.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Look, Kim, even more bullet holes. Something definitely gone down here.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual. Even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense. Grim affairs.
Maybe like an execution or something.
Meaning, this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days.
Citizen!
Citizen? Hey there, Maria, welcome in. And how's it going? Also, hey there, Aura. Day 3, war still down. I know, right? I should actually take much more time to explore even further. I should be at day 1 here, to be honest. Scare yourself with it, Citizen. When you scare yourself, feels bad.
The lieutenant also nods. It is quite a scene. The two of you standing next to the broken wall of an abandoned building, nodding along. Two officers of the law against the world, nodding in unison. It is your source of power. The bond of camaraderie between you is palpable.
Ah, Jesus. Not even more.
The lieutenant is nodding so hard it looks like his head is about to snap off his neck.
It's so funny because I literally just invested a skill point into the Esprit de Corps. And it wasn't too easy to actually get to this, option to actually nod so much with Kim along. Because it was quite challenging to get. But yeah, I'm not gonna stop nodding now.
The lieutenant matches your nodding pace. He's a true professional at this. The nodding's reaching critical mass. You can't take this much longer, Captain.
Keep nodding, goddammit. Stay the course.
A small bead of sweat runs down the side of the lieutenant's face as he maintains his nodding.
This is so ridiculous. I love it. Not even more, as a Black Eyed Peas once said, bob your head like epilepsy. That's basically what I'm trying here. Yeah, this is so freaking ridiculous, but I love it. It's a nodding competition. We gotta nod even harder.
It's too much. You can feel your vertebrae starting to crack, your muscles groaning.
It's fine. I mean, we have a really strong physical instrument here.
As the lieutenant takes out her handkerchief and softly taps the sweat off his temple, a faint crack echoes through the coast.
Oof. Did we crack our neck?
Abort! Abort! No. Shit, it's too late.
I actually lost health, huh? Oh shit, fuck hell.
Busted the neck, did you? Glad I stopped when I did. My neck was really starting to hurt. Don't worry, little man. Now, we should get going.
I would like to try the visual calculus, or at least potentially do it. I'm just gonna, for this option, choose some items that maybe boost visual calculus. Or get rid of those that don't, like the glasses. Okay, anything that boosts it? the need office shades do. The commander jacket does. Yeah, that's it. Well, at least a little boost, yeah. +2. Might help.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
I mean, at least a 28% chance. You ever go to a concert and headbang too much, the neck gets so sore? Yeah, I can imagine. I wouldn't say that I really like headed to that extreme yet, but certainly like, you know, a bit of a soreness. But yeah, not to a point where it really became like a problem yet. What a unique outfit. Yeah, and the hat. We have like a samurai hat. We're playing the Ghost of Ravishore here, actually.
Unable to piece together the big picture just now. There's a hole in their hypothesis.
Fine, okay.
The scattering of bullet holes looks like one giant smiling mouth, smiling its deadly smile.
Alright. In that case... we flip up glasses, we auditor. Amazing. I'm just gonna keep my current ones. The sign says Entrée interdite. No ticket taker booth, no longer in operation. People paid money to park here. No one would pay now. The boards crack dangerously as you run. Be careful here. It's important prisoner. The door's not only barred shut, it is inaccessible. Must be barred from the other side. Tiny cages carefully constructed.
Here we go. Nice and easy. No way out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
Need to find a window and shoot an arrow through it. We were just gonna say that it was the cryptozoology dude with a read bug. Could be, yeah. I mean, that's why it's written in my name, I guess. Yeah, but we're definitely looking for him here on this island. Already talked to a woman earlier that was kind of like describing two guys. one of which could have been the cryptozoologist. But yeah, did find him finally.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
You must be Morale, the cryptozoologist.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
With a kind hands. Yeah, the perfect description of a person, wasn't it? It's like, sure, I'm just gonna look at everyone's hands. Have a look if they're kind. Lena sent me. She's been really worried about you and is waiting for you to get back.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn waterlock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the A81.
Waterlock's been fixed. It was fine when I crossed it. Without the whole story. Yeah, I'm just gonna be truthful. I'm gonna deal with my shit. That was me. I broke the waterlock with my motor carriage, but it's fixed now. You can go back.
You broke the waterlock with a motor carriage? There was a billboard in the canal. Not a vehicle. It said Samaran Butter.
Huh. I guess you're right. It was really the science fault. Anyway, you can go back now.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we're going.
He refastens a bit of netting that has come loose in the wind.
For all his passion, this man is diligent and patient. You could learn things from him.
Lena seems pretty eager for you to return.
And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we finish with these traps.
Yeah, I'm sure. Gotta, trap all of these invisible monsters that no one has ever seen.
My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
He looks south, where Lena would be.
Come on, Morale. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
I think he letting Lena down by not returning to her. And letting her believe that you might be in danger. Sorry, Kim. Cryptid talk time. He's been looking forward to this all day.
Come on. She wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
Come on, you're doing this for yourself, not her.
I'm doing this for science, and so is she.
I didn't know the phasmid was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
Really? She sighted the phasmid? She didn't tell me that.
Yes, that's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine.
Needless to say, you must ask her about the mysterious phasmid.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Did you see that Gary's title is crypto-fascist? I didn't actually. I didn't pay attention to that. Amazing. Maybe you could go back to the whirling, warm up and come back to check the traps later?
No, no, no. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
He's dead set on this.
What if we check the traps for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
He looks at you with obvious surprise. Cryptozoology and detective work are very similar.
Yes, indeed. Both require a great deal of research, attention to detail, and, above all, persistence.
So where are these traps?
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church. The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them, you should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
That seems like a lot. Do we really have time for this extracurricular venture?
Yeah, I don't blame Kim. The things you do to reunite a woman and a cryptozoologist. The pursuit of knowledge is its own justification.
Is it?
He doesn't look too convinced, but the small shrug indicates, why not?
If you think it's important, you have been right before.
So what do I do if there's a phasmid in one of these traps?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
Exactly, Aura. There's plenty of days still where we can, take care of a body we're investigating. Which is still hanging in the tree, by the way. What if I encounter the phasmid in the wild?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed. It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
I don't want this. Thank you very much.
Your choice. As I said, the chances of you encountering the phasmid are next to 0.
Yeah, if you haven't noticed yet, I don't really care about your phasmids or cryptids. Just go back to your wife, goddammit.
But you feel you should have it on you. Something bad might happen. Don't mess around. Take the pheromone. It'll make you sexier.
The body in the tree is losing all the evidence. Pretty much, yeah. If we don't hurry at this point, we're not gonna have much of a body left.
Right. Which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
Whatever he thinks about this detour, it's clear that these men are exhausted and in need of assistance.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
I have a crypto-fascist.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
Yeah, I don't have any more questions. These socky locks smell of ignition fluid. Stove that won't light up. These heavy military brigades are riddled with bullet holes, crumbling.
That patch of reeds over there, it's a great place to hide something. Kind of out of the way, being so close to the water.
Take it. This is why nobody likes you, Gary. I can see... what is this about?
Nothing. Just a hunch. The hunch passes, leaving you there, by the old boy bobbing in the water. Time to go.
Boy bobs in the water. The number on it says 11. But let's talk to Gary the crypto-fascist once.
Hello, I'm Gary. Very generous of you to help us out, officer. Yellow man. I mean, officer.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook. Yellow man. That sounds awfully familiar. Something to keep in mind for later.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
Not a lover of the great outdoors?
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Nobody's perfect. I'm sure you've been tempted to drink.
Oh, I've been tempted. But someone has to stay strong for Revocall.
His gaze shifts to the pile of soggy locks at his feet.
Serious question time. This man is no innocent. No one is.
Yeah, it's understandable, Aura. You know, the way some words are written sometimes and the way they're sounding. Yeah, just have a beer, you know, or 2, or 10. Do you know anything about the man hanged behind the wording in Rex?
Oh, so that's what the RCM in Martinez is about. Great. Great to hear someone's finally taking care of that.
So you do know something about it?
No. Nothing. He was some kind of mercenary. But everyone here knows that. I'm just glad to hear you're looking into it. That's all.
Is this your mug? Hold up the yellow man mug. Ah yeah. Are you the racist I've been looking for?
My mug? Why would you think that?
I can see you recognize it. It's in your eyes.
I may have had a similar looking mug in the past. That's all.
Did I mention the mug was found at the scene of a lynching? I'm not gonna say that to him just yet. I'm gonna tell him that lying to me is a crime. Indeed, yeah, he's the guy with the racist mug. Wish I could use my physical instrument here to punch him out.
Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer.
He pauses.
You're not going to find me, are you?
I just want information.
Whew. Thank you. You won't regret this. I won't use another man's property to dump my garbage ever again. I don't know what got into me, really. Work has been stressful lately. Damn Koiko's price dumping us out of competition.
What did you do, Gary?
World's worst detective, everyone. Introducing me. Is throwing a mug away illegal? Well, throwing a racist mug away right next to a crime scene, that might have something to do with, you know, political and social struggles. Might, you know, put him into connection with that. But of course, you know, it's like, yeah, he's like asking to be fine, right? guess because it's maybe like only the trash from the hostel. You know, it's like not where he should maybe, you know, depose his trash. Yeah, I guess he used the hotel dumpster instead of, you know, his own.
Nothing. Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
Here we go. Start pumping that sweet info.
How did he get into the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services. CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
Why would you need to get into everyone's trash?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Hemians run it like a mob.
I to work. Yeah, we have to actually go back to that protest again at some point. I gotta try to punch out the measurehead, the bodyguard on the bridge. Because I can actually try again now. Should be available as an option now.
I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
It worked too right. Wait, what?
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
Gary, did you put the clothes of a murder victim, the man who was hanged behind the whirling in rags, into that trash container?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Do.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Okay, then what happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the Whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly.
He changes his mind mid-sentence.
Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right. It was just civic duty.
The lieutenant remarks drolly.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
Prison for Gary for using the wrong trash can. That seems justified.
As he shifts uncomfortably, a series of clicks, like the clinking of glass beads against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. You've heard this sound before, but where?
What's that strange sound?
What sound?
The clinking I just heard when you moved.
Really?
He fans his arm out slowly, and this time his motions are soundless.
There's lots of weird stuff out here in the reeds, though. Insects, trash. Could be the wind shifting some garbage nearby.
Every day, the wind shifts the reeds and whatever was left in them. Tambourines and condom wrappers, plastic and glass bottles. The smell of decay.
You wouldn't know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it. I hope I could help your investigation, in my small way.
He is visibly relieved it's over.
Don't be so relieved yet, Gary. This bad cop may have been in your apartment, admiring your mug collection. Perhaps a little intimidation?
Is everyone so calm about stumbling onto a dead body? Yeah, definitely have a feeling that a lot of them know more about, you know, the body than they let on, of course. Or maybe just didn't care too much of a person, you know. I mean, it wasn't someone that apparently had the best of interests of the people at heart. So I guess most people didn't like the guy to begin with, before he died. Are you a cryptozoologist too?
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
You were surprised to see my colleague, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sail. I meant no offense, truly.
Right, that's why you caught him, or kinda like, reduced him on his skin color.
Do you remember how, when we met Measurehead and I said the next races will be a really good one?
Yes.
Well, this is that racist.
Are you Gary? Are you a racist?
Hey, man, all I meant was there are not many Sealites around here. I'm just stating a fact.
Do you have a problem with zeolites?
No problem at all.
He flashes an impenetrable smile at the lieutenant. Right.
Not many.
Do you remember how, when we met? Well, this is that racist.
Hey, man.
The lieutenant is a native of Revachol.
Oh, yes. Of course he is. I was just speaking about his connections. Let's change the subject, okay?
Yeah, just dodge my questions, right? So Gary, you live nearby, in an apartment in Martinez.
Sure do, officer.
His eyes narrow slightly. He's wondering where this is going.
Mr. Clare must be very angry with you.
Mr. Everard?
The color drains from his face. Yes, he insisted that I open the door to your apartment.
So you work for Everard Clare? Officer, please tell him we're good. No, tell him I'll make it up to him. What have I done? He'll send the muscle after me.
Well, get a taste of that. The man looks around whispering. He makes sure no one hears you talk. Not grimly. Our discussion on this topic is over, Gary.
Of course. I won't do it again. If there's anything I can do to assist you, or the Union, just ask, okay? I'll try to help if I can.
Ah yeah, a little bit of intimidation.
This scared him proper. He's positively melting from fear. Has to prop himself up with a lot of anger to keep it together.
The weather vane has turned. He cannot be unturned.
Lieutenant remarks with a smirk. I like how he liked that I actually scared the racist.
He clearly liked his squirming. He may even have changed his mind about the whole door opening operation.
Well, that's good. Nice, we actually have a better composure chance now. I'm still gonna try to look for items that might boost composure further, so if we choose the choice, we have a better chance. doesn't seem like. Yeah, I guess not. Okay.
Always a pleasure. I mean, officers.
Alright, so we're gonna make a viewer choice here, whether to trigger the composure choice here or not. So it's gonna be either choice 5 or 6. And the composure choice is, why is he shifting around like that? Analyze Gary's composure. Split between cryptozoologist and composure. Someone wants us to talk more about cryptozoology. But yeah, the composure choice it's gonna be.
Is he? He's looking comfortable enough. Maybe it was just beads. Sounded like beads. But what kind of beads might a man like Gary be hiding beneath his clothes?
Are you currently spotting some anal beads? You're also seeing approvals or disapprovals from game companions. Like, why does that make you like me more? That's true. It's nice to have like a reaction from others depending on your choices. Hey Vashilla, welcome in, dude. Thank you so much for the raid, and welcome in to all of you raiders. How was Tomb Raider today? How did it go?
Nothing like a good spew to keep my humours in balance, I say.
Yes. Humoral balance, it's very important. Also, welcome back, Rod. Thank you for giving a shout out to Schiller too. A good spew.
Youth is a state of mind.
Youth is a state of mind. I am Hilaros, and youth is a state of mind.
You stir so much shit, I'm surprised your hands ain't stained brown.
Me too, Arthur. Me too. It was good you made good progress. You're in the Solari Fortress at the moment. Very nice, dude. That's great. I'm glad you made good progress and you had fun with it. Yeah, that game was so good. Definitely also quite intimidating, you know, getting to see the creatures there. But yeah, as for me, the stream is going really well. And my day too. Making some good progress and definitely been having some breakthroughs in the investigation. We finally found our police badge, you know, with us being a police officer and everything. We also found our police vehicle, was actually sinking to the bottom of the ocean right now. So that's a thing. But yeah, I would say it's going good because we're uncovering more and more of the bits and pieces of a puzzle that we have to piece together. And yeah, we now made it to day 3, so time is definitely passing. What's that from? That's actually from Assassin's Creed Valhalla. There's like one mission where you kind of like reunite with your allies. And there's like some regular soldiers that have like all kinds of like conversations. And it was like a fountain of NPC quotes pretty much. So I recorded everything they said and included it in the NPC quote. You know, it's these kind of like conversations you would usually hear in the background that don't really have subtitles or anything. After talking to Gary there, yeah, no kidding. He deserves all the insults. Hello, Ground. We meet again. Hello, Hilarus. The hobo samurai. Yeah, with a samurai hat. We love how it's about solving a murder and solving what happened to the detective by the detective. Very true. You know, we're very much like investigating our own scenes of crimes. In lots of ways. And, you know, that becomes, with time, it seems more important than, you know, solving the murder of a body necessarily. It's like trying to reunite with our past in a way. Retaining some sort of spark of who we were. It's also about nodding competitions, exactly. Yeah, that was so funny earlier. Like, both Kim and Harry investigated like a wall that was covered in like gunshots. And they were both like nodding at the scene, kind of like agreeing about, you know, what might have caused it. And it quickly developed into competition of nodding between Kim and us. Until our neck actually cracked and we had to stop from the pain. But yeah, Kim also nodded so much that even did sweat a little bit. Alright, Gary, are you currently sporting some anal beads?
You wouldn't be able to hear if you were wearing anal beads.
How do you know Kim?
Please excuse my colleague's humor. Working this murder case is taking a toll on us both. You don't quite have to answer that yet.
Of course, of course.
He forces a grin, no doubt hiding some colossal anal beads up his butt as he does so. Surely. I did a double. It's the prayer beads. Okay, can't go further here, I guess. I need to get up this building here. Bars cover these long, dusty windows.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
A blond man stands next to his son, pointing to the weather-worn ruins. He sees you approaching and smiles.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Hailostam. You must be Kim Kisuragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Betabwab. Thank you, Sona, for the lurk. I hope you had a good rest.
Nice to meet you.
Lieutenant nods. Wait, what was that about the windows before?
Oh yes, so Mikhail. They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
Hold on, hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
He's just making up fancy words. This doesn't mean anything.
Do you and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
He rests his hand on the boy's shoulder. The child stays hidden behind the hem on his father's coat, clutching to his worm-themed coloring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into worms lately. But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in 08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
He points to the building again.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why?
Do you have any money? Please, sir, just a few coins. I'm poor and sick and hungry. What's so fascinating about an empty old building?
Aha, but it's not just any empty old building.
Giving is the greatest reward, so they say. Why not try it, huh?
Why not try it, huh? The greatest reward. He raises his hand to his eyes, springtime sun warming his handsome face. All four of you turn to admire the mural before you.
What not a lot of people know is, this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Only McGuire doesn't care about the beggars. I'm just gonna skip over the man is my brother bit. Way to go, detective. I'm just trying to avoid as much as possible anything detective related. Gotta drag this game as much as possible.
Hold on. What's R&D?
What's an R&D department?
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development. They don't use it anymore.
He smiles brightly, love lines around his eyes.
You're probably more familiar with RTD, Research and Technological Development.
Look at the building looming over you.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
I don't think I've ever heard of this Felt Electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains.
He adjusts his suit jacket.
They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve, or should I say they were developing an ace up their sleeve? I'm mixing my metaphors here.
And what was that ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
A tape computer?
An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer, which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
He grins, admiring the sentence he just produced. What happened?
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
The boy wipes his nose on his sleeve.
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes, possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins.
He pauses, pointing to the other building, then continues.
All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
Saying that Felt Electrical built this boardwalk?
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
A pleasure wheel?
The lieutenant looks wistfully at the horizon, as if picturing gondolas rising to the sky.
Perhaps reminded of a childhood memory. It's clear he would prefer there were a big wheel lighting up the coast.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinaise was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
So what happened to the engineers? The company people?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
Well, what did the revolutionaries do with those advanced tape computers?
They used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars. What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created Commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02. It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bon Baiser dans ce Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree.
Yeah, no kidding, Aura. Imagine this was all stuff you wanted to tell the little kid instead. But he's probably just happy to have someone, you know, kind of like listen to him. He was just waiting to let go of all the information.
I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
Yeah, I mean, you know, the kid should clearly care about revolutions and old, you know, kind of like industries and stuff. You know, kids should really be interested in that kind of stuff.
The kid takes a peek at the green and silver fern on the cover of the book, already forgetting about this part of the discussion.
Just have the kid be a kid for once, dude. How do those tape computers work?
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
He raises his finger, remembering something.
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort, Oranje. It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Jews joined the team, trying to...
Wait, did he just say Wompty Dumpty Dum Center?
The Wompty Dumpty Dum Center? Now that's a name. A name you surely won't forget.
He did it. He said Wompty Dumpty Dum Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world.
I know, right?
This is all ninsy-pinsy garbage for sissy people.
Okay, back to where were we? Tape computers, I think.
Yes, tape computers and Feld Electrical.
I wanted to ask something else.
But of course, what else?
Yeah. Thank you for all the information, but I'm afraid that's it.
No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Less of a conversation, just you like rambling.
You see, a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
The lieutenant raises his collar of his bomber jacket. Another power box. It charges nothing now. It's empty. Oh damn, 5 real. Almost have enough to pay for today. The fence blocks the path. No way on from here.
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years.
Let's try to see inside.
Dripping water falls from a high place. All you can see is the shadow of a collapsing staircase.
Lieutenant, can you make out what's inside?
No. I won't even try. You know...
He takes his glasses off.
I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
Man, feels bad.
This partner of his, Eyes, things didn't end well. It saddens him to say his name. Don't even ask. He wouldn't answer. Maybe some other small talk.
Just not. Like a true cop would. But don't make a competition this time, though. Alright. So, we started a couple of tasks here for Wednesday, but there's still many more. It's definitely nice to see the Monday task list kind of like grow shorter, though. And some of them, of course, I don't really care too much about it. Like, for example, the find booze and drink it is a task I surely will not finish, because I'll actually try Harry to, at least for now, give up on booze, you know? And anything harder than that, because I feel like he definitely needs a break. But yeah, there's still many tasks here on Tuesday. Especially in regards to class here. Gotta go back and talk to her about Sunday night and the dead man. I kind of forgot. I should have actually talked to class here when we said goodnight to Kim. So gotta make sure to do that on Wednesday night. Because we can't talk to her about it with Kim around. But yeah, let's go ahead and have a save here. And this is going to be where we will call it today for Disco Elysium. Tak, Dimmadome, owner of the Dimster Dimmadome. No worries for the stream whatsoever, Aura. Thank you for being here and for joining. And yeah, thank you everyone so much for joining us today for some more Disco Elysium. Definitely made some good progress. Finished with the second day, started on the third. We're already close to getting into 1 PM as well. So I think on the second stream of this day, we can probably already get into the early evening time, maybe. But yeah, we also found our own old vehicle, even though we can't actually use it anymore. But we did find the badge inside, so that was definitely some good progress. Also because it actually revealed like our full, you know, name. And yeah, I have to say the whole like island to the of the peninsula to the south has definitely been quite revealing about our past, you know, and kind of like the moment before Harry seems to have lost his memory in a way. So yeah, definitely looking forward to the next one and uncovering even more. No worries, Sheila, thank you also for being here, and thank you again for the raid earlier as well. Until next time, Dr. Darling. Take care, dude. Thank you also for being here. I would like to highly recommend checking out Chilla, Rod, Ronnie, and Jay if you haven't yet. Chilla has been playing some Tomb Raider, the first game of the reboot trilogy, on his new PC system, which he's gotten this week. And yeah, it looks absolutely great on the new system now. He's also a big fan of story-driven games like the Assassin's Creed series, for instance, but also likes to play casual games like Euro Truck Simulator. Rod is currently doing a playthrough of GTA 5 for his Ennio series playthrough, just focusing on the story and having Trevor do some wild shit, just destroying everything in his path. But also having rewards for things like choosing the looks of the characters for the whole playthrough, and also playing in first-person mode as well. And once he's finished with that, he's gonna be starting the Batman Arkham series. Also doing a new series run on that. And yeah, that means he will be playing Arkham Asylum, Arkham City, and also Arkham Knight. Also check out Ronnie. Ronnie has been playing some Ghost of Tsushima. It's his first time playing that game. He's also a big fan of games like Spider-Man and Red Dead Redemption. He's also a scientist and has a huge knowledge about yeah, also topics in regards to like gaming and science, but also cartoons and comics and science. And it's also topics he's yeah, kind of like talked about before and made like pen notes. And he's also always wearing a hat depending on the game that he's playing. So for Red Dead it might be like a cowboy hat, and you know, for Ghost of Tsushima it might be like a headband or whatever. And yeah, also check out Jay if you haven't yet. Jay is currently doing a playthrough of Persona 5 Royale. He's been playing it for a good while now, so he should be getting into the late game stages, I think. He's also been playing games like Uncharted, but also Assassin's Creed, Horizon, and many more. Another great streamer. Usually you can catch him every Saturday. So yeah, if you want to check out some other streamers of the community, definitely check out all of them. Goodbye, Seraph. Let me also give you an insult as a goodbye, a proper one.
You don't know. You know why you don't know? Because you don't think. That's why.
You know nothing, Seraph. Because you don't think.
You'll get your rent when you fix this damn door!
And that's no worries for the shoutout, Chilla. More than happy to give you one, dude. And also fix this damn door. But yeah, let's have a look who's online. We might be able to send a raid today. It seems like Gislek is playing some Assassin's Creed. Mirage is doing a ghost run with the game. Yeah, let's go ahead and check out that. See how that's going for him. If you want to come along with a raid, there's some raid emotes in chat. Feel free to copy and paste them. And yeah, I will catch you guys in the next one, which is gonna be tomorrow. So until then, take care. That's no worries, Rod. More than happy to give you a shout out, dude. Thanks again for being here and for the raid earlier, and I hope you have a good rest of your night and evening.